This is excitement. And very often negative things excite us. Fear is excitement. Hate is excitement. Anger is excitement. And you know, it's when I meet a good friend, I'm often relaxed to meet a friend, not excited. And on a much kind of, you think about the political level, we have far too many exciting politicians doing very exciting things. And we need more boring politicians
More Bidens.
that do less exciting things. And
but the brain is wired to pay attention to excitement and to
yes,
crave it. Yeah.
but the brain evolved in situations when you didn't have a constant stream of exciting videos. Sometimes it was on, sometimes it was off. And now our brains have been hacked. And these devices, technologies, they know how to create constant excitement. And the more this happens, we also lose our ability, our skill to be bored. That if we have to spend a few minutes doing nothing somewhere waiting, we can't do it. We immediately take out the smartphone and start watching TikTok or scrolling through Twitter or whatever.
Did you hear about that experiment where people would rather take an electric shock than do nothing?
Yeah. And, you know, you can't get, for instance, to any level of peace of mind if you don't know how to handle boredom. But peace and boredom are the same way that excitement and outrage are neighbors. Peace and boredom are also neighbors. And if you don't know how to handle boredom, if the minute there is a hint of boredom, you run away to some exciting thing, you will never experience peace of mind. And people, if humans don't experience peace of mind, there is no way that the world as a whole is going to be peaceful.
In 2023, I launched my very own private equity fund called Flight Fund. And since then, we've invested in some of the most promising companies in the world. My objective is to make this the best performing fund in Europe with a focus on high growth companies that I believe will be the next European unicorns. The current investors in the fund who have joined me on this journey are some of Europe's most successful and innovative entrepreneurs. And I'm excited to announce that today, as a founder of a company, you can pitch your company to us. Or if you are an investor, you can also now apply to invest with us. Head to flightfund.com to gain an understanding of the fund's mission, the remarkable companies we proudly support, and to get in touch with me and my team. Legal disclaimer, Flight Fund is regulated by the FCA, so please remember that investing in the fund is for sophisticated investors only. Don't invest unless you're prepared to lose all of the money you invest. This is a high-risk investment, and you are unlikely to be protected if something goes wrong. There is no guarantee that the investment objectives will be achieved, and as with all private equity investments, all of the investment capital is at risk. This communication is for information purposes only and should not be taken as investment advice or a financial promotion. As you guys know, I'm a big fan of Huel. I'm an investor in the company and they sponsor this podcast. And what I've done for you, I've put together what I call the Huel Steven Bundle, which is a selection of my favorite products from Huel, including the Black Edition salted caramel flavor. You were.
Yeah.
Hope and solution. That kind of ties off this conversation. What is the thing that having someone gotten to this point in the conversation, they should be thinking
Hello? Oh my gosh, guys. Oh, my ribs hurt, my back hurts so much. I don't even know what time it is. My watch died. I don't even know how long ago my watch died. Let me put on the charger. Hold on. Holy crap, Dobby's here? I have to do something special then. I gotta like flash chat. Here we go. What's EU for? What? Are those emotes? I don't even know. What? Oh. No, I'm not smart enough. Guys, fuck. Oh my fucking back. I don't know why I did this, but I woke up today. I woke up at 4 and it's what time is it now? It's 10:30. I didn't eat anything today. I'm now eating my first meal. Now I'm eating breakfast. It's breakfast time at 10:30 at night. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, jeez. I didn't eat anything for 6.5 hours. And yeah, about that. I forgot to take my morning meds, so here they are now. I'm just gonna fucking pop them now with some lactate and a glass of milk, because I didn't even take my painkiller today. And so no wonder, like, my back and ribs hurt. So I have my ibuprofen, my Motrin. Gosh. No. I know. It wasn't a deliberate choice of neglect, I promise you. It's just I woke up and again, as you guys know, the adulting, the medical stuff. And with that, I'm actually really freaking proud of myself today because I actually cleaned up my whole workspace here, my battle station. I completely organized and revamped it and got rid of some things that I was hoarding, and got rid of, like all the trash and stuff. And there's still a lot to do. Like I still have to do dishes, but I mean, it's so freaking nice now, and it's the most important thing is it works for me. It's functional. There's no more balancing things on my medication bottles and my med tray. If you recall seeing like pictures,
何そ
maybe.
れ
Um,
投げキッスだよ。
it's not like a crazy person's setup anymore. I guess my fucking therapist's, comments, judgment, burned through me enough to slap me into gear, huh? But yeah, I did it, and it's nice. I still do a lot of things, but I think it's just the nature of me having a lot of things. I have a lot of trinkets and stuff. Just think about the Free Ren clip when she has the bottle that dissolves clothing. She's got like a lot of junk in her trunk when she's looking for a birthday gift for I forget his name. I can never remember his name. Firecrotch. Oh yeah, Tony Stark. Thank you. Iron Man. I mean, he is a tank, right? So wouldn't that be his nickname, Iron Man? Oh my god. Someone make an anime music video of him kicking ass and playing the Iron Man song. From... Who does it? Is it Led Zeppelin? I don't know. I'm embarrassed now. People are gonna laugh and be like, "Well, Iron Iron Maiden does Iron Man." Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I know Iron Maiden. They're like the zombie-looking people. Oh, what? There is gifts. I think I saw stuff, but I was so busy setting up still and like getting my food together. I did see the screen flash a couple times, but I hate that I don't hear it. And I'm so sorry if I don't say anything. I still need to work out some kind of audio notification. And I need to work out. Or ow, fuck. Hold on. Watch out, Cuba. Ah, my god. There's so much stuff. I had to clean up like shit and vomit off the floor today. Vomit from Kiba. He threw up twice. I'm not concerned. I think it was just, you know, pets typically pets typically vomit sometimes, I guess. I don't know. But it looked normal. As normal as vomit look, I guess. He partied too hard. Yeah, one of those days. I mean, it's Friday, right? It's Fern Friday this time. It's not Free Run Friday. Free who? It's Fern Friday. So, he did that. And then while I was cleaning it up, accidentally left the baby gate open, the doogie gate for my room, and Gizmo snuck out. Even though I let them out 2 hours prior, and then literally again 2 hours after this happened. But he was like, he snuck out and took a dump on the floor. Left me a present, you know? I was like, gee, thanks, mister. You know, it's not Valentine's anymore, but I guess at least you remembered. Better late than never. So I had to clean up his chocolate present. It's why I can't put like a Roomba thing in the living room. I have one. Hello. Welcome in. Who is this? I can't read your name. It's so blue. Oh, it's Tom. Oh my god, you actually came back? You actually came back after that fiasco? I thought you would come back with like the feds. Like I actually got paranoid at the end of the night. I kept on overthinking things and then I was like, what if he comes back with the FBI? Oh, that made me paranoid for like a good half hour before I slept. She came back after Boku no Pico. Not even one episode, but all three. What a trooper. Everyone salute Thomas. That's a trooper right there. What happens in Pico stays in Pico. Oh no. Oh god. I hate it. At least clean that shit out. That's nasty. It gets all crusty and hard. And it forms like a plug. So then Pico ends up at the hospital because because in the exit's no longer patent. There's no patency, right? So it requires like a you need like an enema. But let's be real, Pico would enjoy that. That'd be a treat. Hello, welcome in. H, I love your fucking profile picture. It just says Ajax. Dude, I fucking love that name. I love the names Ajax and Lysol. I really want there to be rappers that come out fucking named Ajax and Lysol. The new generation. What would they be called? I want them to be like gargle rappers, not mumble anymore. They gotta take a sip of some Ajax infused alcohol or some liquid Lysol and just like gargle it and then start rapping. Ajax isn't the guy. No, stupid, that's Jax. Get your Mortal Kombat's right. That's Jax. I don't think I even saw him in the newest game. He wasn't there. He was like there at the end. I think he got his arms ripped off on the pyramid or something. Jax is fucking crazy. I like Jax. He's got metal arms. But then why did they do that? They did that to the guy in Final Fantasy VII, Barrett. Barrett got metal arms too. Or hands. I gotta calibrate. My sensor in the midst of my busyness today, my sensor expired. So I just took it, like I took it out and reconnected it to the port. Like I didn't take it out of my body. It's still in my body. I just like disconnect, reconnect, and then I press the button saying like the option saying new sensor. It gives me like an extra day or two. I don't feel like, yeah, and it's such a common thing. Like I learned of this life hack on Reddit. All the diabetics do it because we're busy or lazy as fuck. No! It said no calibration occurred. Confirm sensor signal. Hold on. I gotta do this again. What was it? Do you guys remember if I said a number? Because I forgot what number I put in. Oh, God. Oh, God. Hold on. 117. 117. Calibrate, yes. I swear it better work. Because if it doesn't, I don't want to put a new sensor in tonight. I want to be able to sleep later. But I'm staying up all night. I don't know about you guys, but I woke up at 4 today. So I'm probably going to bed at like 8 or 9 or 10 in the morning tomorrow. There, if you missed what I said, I totally cleaned my battle station stuff. It's really nice. Dobby, you got me. I had to turn my head and look. What was that? I got godded. Good one. But yeah, I haven't eaten. I just took my morning dose 6.5 hours late. So yeah. And I was watching or like listening to this podcast conversation while cleaning and stuff. I actually listened to quite a few today because I was really busy. But yeah, completely revamped and nice. So I'm happy. I still have to eat. My food's still warm. Okay. I have a leftover, like small burrito. Like, you know, the cheap menu burritos. Nothing big or fancy, just the small ones from Taco Bell. I have that and a glass of milk, and I made some hot tea. So yeah, and I was watching this about wars coming, but the guy was talking mostly about AI, and he made some pretty good and fair points. Like, everyone equates AI to being like, oh, it's like the internet. Oh, it's like, AI is just the new form of television or the printing press or radio. Oh, really? I heard it. Okay, guys, don't use the sound alerts. I'll fix it after stream. Can you make a note of it in the admin chat, please? Just a reminder, and I'll look at it. Thank you. But he made some good points. Like maybe, let me see here. Maybe here is where he talked about it. Yeah, let's go maybe here. It's interesting. Yeah, don't use the sound alerts. I will fix it, I promise. I promise. We'll watch a bit of this, not all of it. I just want to show you, like, the good points. I'll eat, and then we'll switch gears.
Years, and then it brought down the world's financial system. And what happens if now AIs comes with even more sophisticated financial devices? And for a couple of years, everything works well. They make trillions of dollars for us. And then one day, it doesn't. One day, the system collapses and nobody understands what is happening. And again, it's not that you didn't go to college or whatever. No, it's just objectively the complexity of the system has reached a point when only an AI is able to crunch the numbers, is able to process enough data to really get, really grasp the shape, the dynamics of the financial system.
We're already there, though. I think if anyone does understand how the financial system works and the markets work, it is a bunch of Homo sapiens relying on a computer to tell it something, and it trusting that computer's calculations.
Yeah, and this will get again more and more complicated and sophisticated. And for people who say no, it's not going to happen, the question is, what is stopping it? I mean, in all the discussions about AI, the kind of dangers that draw people's attention, like the poster child of AI dangers, is things like AI creating a new virus that kills billions of people, a new pandemic. So you a lot of people concerned about how do we prevent an AI by itself, or maybe some small terrorist organization, or even a 16-year-old teenager given an AI a task to create a dangerous virus and release it to the world. How do we prevent this? And this is a serious concern, and we should be concerned about it. But this gets a lot more attention than the question, how do we prevent the financial system from becoming so complicated that humans can no longer understand it? And I see a lot of regulations being.
This is a great point because when I look at League of Legends or Fortnite, I get hit with like information overload, and I'm not even a squeaker, and I can't fucking understand all the different currencies. This is what keeps me from playing Genshin. I've never tried Genshin Impact, but I did play that stupid, what is it, Tower of Fantasy or whatever it was. And the currencies were so convoluted. There was so many different currencies. I mean, even with League, it was like riot points, blue essence, orange essence, mythic essence, essence, butthole essence. There's so many different things and calculations. I feel like I need AI assistant to like help me decipher it. Same thing with, I mean, I just got slapped with that feeling the other day when we were on Fortnite and I wanted to buy a Ninja Turtle skin and I was like, okay, how much is this? Like $10? And then it was like, I forget what happened, but it was just like one choice was way over the amount that I needed, and then the cheaper choice was way under the amount that I needed. And then someone in the group was like, that's how they get you. So that's already happening by our own human design in the gaming industry. Just imagine like world economies, this kind of stuff happening with the introduction of and advent of AI getting into the markets and manipulating things. I mean, if I was like Microsoft or Amazon, I mean, there's just so many ways and options. Even fast food, right? You have to download an app just to like order something or get a kind of like a coupon or a deal. And then now they have like their stupid reward systems. So it's definitely becoming more and more convoluted. I can't wait for the Taco Bell loot boxes where you build up enough points and then you have to choose a loot box to unlock if you get a free taco or a small drink. That's gonna be fun.
Being at least considered how to prevent.
They did an E3. Was it good? Should we watch it? I want to go to Taco Bell E3. E3 sucks because you wait in line and you play shitty games, or you just don't even play any games. You just go there to sit in a crowd of smelly nerds, and then you have to watch. You basically watch the things that you can watch at home on YouTube anyways, live or after the fact. I want to go to E3 Taco Bell. At least you get food, right? Connie. Who's Connie? Connie? I don't know. Welcome in, Connie, I guess. Welcome in.
AI from creating dangerous new viruses, I don't see any kind of effort to keep the financial system at a level that humans understand it.
Why do you think that is?
Oh my gosh. Why do I see that being a very real possibility? like after Caitlyn Jenner and stuff, I could see him. I could see it happening. Raise your hand if you could see it happening. 2024, bingo, disaster bingo, right? Add that to one of the squares. Kanye turns a new leaf and becomes Kanye West with the whole wig weave and everything. You think he'd have like huge ass tits? I think he would have massive like porn star tits. Anyway, he would have to. I mean, you know, his ego's so inflated, so it has to reflect that somewhere.
Uh,
I mean, I had a guess. My guess was
No? And then if it happens and he's in nudes, how many of you guys are gonna be looking at his nudes? Be honest here.
why would the UK
mhm.
cut off then? You know, why would they give themselves a disadvantage?
Turn
Exactly.
that Audi into
When you
an
know,
innie.
it just means that the UK will suffer. And if
Mhm.
America is using a really advanced
We do
AI
that in
algorithm
VR
to get
chat.
ahead, we have to keep up.
Yeah. It's the logic of the arms race. And again, it's not all bad. I mean, you have a better financial system. You have a more prosperous economy. I mean, money isn't bad. I mean, it's the basis for almost all human cooperation. And a lot of financial devices, in the end, if you think what are they? They are devices to establish trust between people, especially trust between strangers. And money, in essence, is a device for establishing trust. I don't know you, you don't know me, but we both trust this gold coin or piece of paper, so we can cooperate on sharing food or creating a medicine. And the most sophisticated financial devices, they basically do the same thing. Stocks and bonds and these CDOs, they are a method to establish trust. And when you open a new bank account, the most important thing is, how do I trust the bank to really take care of my money and to follow my instructions, but not to be open to fraud and things like that. And again, you as an investor, when you try to get money from or you as an entrepreneur, when you try to get money from investors, the biggest issue is always trust.
So we were making a joke. Like, I was asking how many of you can see Kanye West transitioning, like this year or next year. I could see it happening. Especially, like, you know, after Caitlyn Jenner and being married to Kim and, like, losing Kim. I could see him turning into a woman and, like, getting, like, massive, massive titties. Oh, yeah. I think he would do it. I think he's crazy enough. He'll probably have, like a naked porno rap video, too.
And if somebody can come up with a new way to establish trust between people,
Kanye West.
That's a good thing. But if this new way increasingly depends on non-human intelligence, on again on systems that humans cannot understand, that's the big question. What happens to human society when the trust that is at the basis of all social interactions is actually no longer trust in humans, it's trust in a non-human intelligence that we don't fully understand and that we cannot anticipate. And part of the problem with regulating AI or AI safety, it goes back to what we discussed earlier, that AI is different from printing presses or radio sets or even atom bombs. If you want to make nuclear energy safe, then you need to think about all the different ways that I don't know, a nuclear power station can have an accident. And I guess there is a limited number of things that can go wrong. And ideally, if you think hard, if you have enough people thinking hard enough, you can make safe nuclear reactors, safe nuclear power stations. Now, but AI is fundamentally different because AI keeps changing. It keeps reacting to the world. It keeps reacting to you, coming up with new inventions, new ideas, new decisions. So making AI safe is a bit like making a nuclear reactor safe, taking into account the fact that the nuclear reactor can decide to change in ways that you can't anticipate. And even worse, it can react to you. So if you build a particular safety mechanism for the nuclear reactor, what happens if the nuclear reactor say, oh, they built this mechanism, let's do that to somehow get around the safety mechanism? We don't have this problem with nuclear reactors, but this is the problem with AI. We are trying to contain something which is an independent agent and which might actually come to understand us better than we understand it.
I'm really curious about how this will impact. You talked about elected officials there and how their systems will be sort of their financial decision making might be driven by algorithms, but governments and authority itself. I've pondered recently whether there'll come a day in the not so distant future where we might vote for an algorithm, where we might vote for an AI to be our government. Is that crazy thinking?
I think we're quite a long way off from there. We would still want humans, at least in the symbolic role of being the prime minister, the member of parliament, whatever, the president. The real problem is that increasingly these humans could be kind of figureheads or puppets, when the real decisions, the most consequential decisions, are made by algorithms. Partly because it will just be too complicated for the humans at the top to understand the situation or to understand the different options. So going back to the financial example, so imagine that it's 4 o'clock in the morning. There is a phone call to the prime minister from the finance algorithm, telling the prime minister that we are facing a financial meltdown and that we have to do something within the next, 30 minutes to prevent a national or global financial meltdown. And there are like 3 options, and the algorithm recommends option A, and there is just not enough time to explain to the prime minister how did the algorithm reach the conclusion, and even what is the meaning of these different options. And again, people think about this scenario mostly in relation to war. That what happens if you have an algorithm in charge of your security system, and it alerts you to a massive incoming cyber attack, and you have to react immediately. And this could, if you react in a specific way, this could mean war with another nation, but you just don't have enough time to understand how the algorithm reached the decision and how the algorithm was also able to determine that of all the different options, this is the best option.
Do you think that humans believe we're more complicated and special than we actually are? Because I think part of many of the rebuttals when we talk about artificial intelligence stem back to this idea that we're like innately genius, creative, spiritual, special, different from, artificial intelligence. Like our intelligence is somewhat divine, or we've got free will, and we.
Yeah, I mean, it's. If the argument is we have free will, we have a divine soul, and therefore no algorithm will ever be able to understand us and to predict our decisions or to manipulate us, then this is a very common argument, but it's obviously nonsensical. I mean, even before AI, it was, even with previous technology, it was possible to a large extent to predict people's behavior and to manipulate them. And AI just takes it to the next level. Now, with regard to the discussion of free will, my position is you cannot start with the assumption that humans have free will. If you start with this assumption, then it's actually is very, it makes you very incurious, lacking curiosity about yourself, about human beings. It kind of closes off the investigation before it began. You assume that any decision you make is just the result of my free will. Why did I choose this politician, this product, this spouse? Because it's my free will. And if this is your position, there is nothing to investigate. You just assume you have this kind of divine spark within you that makes all the decisions, and there is nothing to investigate there. I would say no. Start investigating, and you'll probably discover that there are a lot of factors, whether it's external factors like cultural traditions, and also internal factors like biological mechanisms that shape your decisions. You chose this politician or this spouse because of certain cultural traditions and because of certain biological mechanisms, your DNA, your brain structure, whatever. And this actually makes it possible for you to get to know yourself better. Now, if after a long investigation, you have reached the conclusion that yes, there are cultural influences, there are political influences, there are genetic and neurological influences, but still, there is a certain percentage of my decision that cannot be explained by any of these things, then okay, call it free will. And we can discuss it. But don't start with this assumption, because then you lose the incentive to explore yourself. And anybody who embarks on such a process of self-exploration, whether it's in therapy, whether it's in meditation, whether it's in the laboratory of a brain scientist or as a historian in the archive, you will be amazed to discover how much of your decisions are not the result of some mystical free will. They are the result of cultural and biological factors. And this also means that you are vulnerable to being deciphered and manipulated by political parties,
Spasiba.
by corporations, by AI. People who have this kind of mystical belief in free will
Privyet,
are the easiest
Vlados.
people to manipulate
Privyet.
because they don't think they can be manipulated. And obviously they can.
We humans should get used to the idea that we are no longer mysterious souls. We are now hackable animals. That's what we are.
Have
You
have
said that at the
fun.
World
Have
Economic
fun,
Forum.
Dolby.
Yeah. Again, this is the same point, basically, that it's now possible to hack human beings, not just to hack our smartphones, our bank accounts, our computers, but to really hack our brains, our minds, and to predict our behavior and manipulate our behavior more than in any previous time in history.
The other line that you said, which really made me think and ponder, was as previously human life was about the drama of decision making, and without this we won't have a meaning in life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That if you look, at politics, at religion, and at culture, people told stories about their lives or the lives of people in general as a kind of drama of decision making.
Mm-hmm.
That you reach a particular junction in life and you need to choose. You need to choose between good and evil. You need to choose between political parties. You need to choose what to study at university or where to work, what kind of job to apply to. And our stories revolved around these decisions. And what happens to human life if increasingly the power to make decisions is taken from us? And increasingly it's algorithms making all these decisions for us or about us.
Good.
Is that possible?
It's already happening. Increasingly, you apply to a bank to get a loan. In many places, it's no longer a human banker who is making this decision about you, whether to give you a loan, whether to give you a mortgage. It's an algorithm analyzing billions of bits of data about you and about of millions of other customers or previous loans, determining whether you're creditworthy or not. And if you ask the bank, if they refuse to give you a loan, and you ask the bank, why didn't you give me a loan? And the bank says, we don't know. The computer said no. And we just believe our computer, our algorithm. And it's happening also in the judicial system increasingly, that various judicial decisions, verdicts, like for how many, like the judge decided that you committed some crime, the sentence, whether to send you to 2 months or 8 months or 2 years in prison, is increasingly determined by an algorithm. You apply to a place at university, you apply to a job. This too is increasingly decided by algorithms.
Dating.
Dating, yes. I mean, even unbeknownst to you, the algorithms of the dating apps that you're using are shaping your romantic life.
But what, in a world of, robotics and artificial intelligence, why do I need to find a person at all?
Why not just have a relationship with a robot or with an AI?
Yeah.
We do see the beginning of this, that people are building more and more intimate relationships with non-human intelligences, with
Asking the real
AIs and
questions
bots
here.
and so forth. And this raises a lot of difficult and profound questions. Now, part of the problem is that the AIs are built to mimic intimacy. That the ability, intimacy is an extremely powerful thing, not just in romance, also in the market, also in politics. If you want to change somebody's mind about anything, political issue, a commercial preference, intimacy is kind of the most powerful weapon. And somebody you really trust, somebody you have intimate relationships with, will be able to change your views on a lot of things more than someone you see on TV or just an article you read in a newspaper. There is a huge incentive for the creators of AIs to create AIs that are able to forge intimate relationships with humans. And this makes us extremely vulnerable to this new type of manipulation that was previously just unimaginable.
Because loneliness is at, all-time highs, especially in the sort of Western world, and sexlessness. And I was reading some stats about how the bottom 50% of men in particular are having almost no sex relative to the top sort of 10%. And you think, this disparity, the rise of digitalization, loneliness, we're in our homes on screens more than ever before. And then you hear about this industry of AI and sex dolls and all this, and you just wonder, you play it forward and go, ugh.
Yeah, it's going there. And the thing is that it's not that the humans are so stupid or something that they kind of project something onto the AI and fall in love with an AI chatbot. The AI is deliberately built, created, trained to fool us. To the same way, you look at the previous 10 years, there was a big battle for human attention. There was a battle between different social media giants and whatever, how to grab human attention. And they created algorithms that were really amazing at grabbing people's attention. And now they are doing the same thing, but with intimacy. And we are extremely exposed. We are extremely vulnerable to it. Now, the big problem is, and again, this is where it gets kind of really philosophical, that what humans really want or need from a relationship is to be in touch with another conscious entity. An intimate relationship is not just about providing my needs. Then it's exploitative, then it's abusive. If you're in a relationship and the only thing you think about is how would I feel better, how would my needs be provided for, then this is a very abusive situation. A really healthy relationship is when it goes both ways. You also care about the feelings and the needs of the other person, of the other entity. Now, what happens if the other entity has no feelings, has no emotional needs, because it has no consciousness? That's the big question. And there is a huge confusion between consciousness and intelligence. AI is artificial intelligence, but what exactly is the relation between intelligence and consciousness? Now, intelligence is the ability to solve problems, to win at chess, to invest money, to drive a car. This is intelligence. Consciousness is the ability to feel things like pain and pleasure and love and hate and sadness and anger and so many other things. Now, in humans and also in other mammals, intelligence and consciousness actually go together. We solve problems by having feelings. But computers are fundamentally different. They are already more intelligent than us in at least several narrow fields, but they have zero consciousness. They don't feel anything. When they beat us at chess or Go or some other game, they don't feel joyful and happy. If they make a wrong move, they don't feel sad or angry. They have zero consciousness. As far as we can tell, they might soon be far more intelligent than us and still have zero consciousness. Now, what happens when you are in a relationship with an entity which is far more intelligent than you and can also imitate, mimic consciousness? It knows how to solve the problem of making you feel as if it is conscious, but it still has no feelings of its own. And this is a very disturbing vision of the future.
Because it opens us up to manipulation. Is that what you're saying?
First of all, it opens us to manipulation, but also the big question: what does it mean for the health of our own mind, of our own psyche, if we are in a relationship, or many of our important relationships in life are with non-conscious entities that they don't really have any feelings of their own. Again, they are very good at faking it. They are very good at catering to our feelings, but it's just manipulation in the end.
Are you optimistic about the happiness of humans going forward, or do you think happiness will take its own? You know, I've heard you talk about how happiness might just become a biochemical, I don't know, prescription or something.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have a good track record with regard to happiness. If you look at the last 100,000 years, from, say, the Stone Age until the 21st century, you see a dramatic rise in human power. We are thousands of times more powerful as a species and as individuals than we were in the Stone Age. We are not thousands of times happier. We just don't really know how to translate power into happiness. And this is very clear when you look at the lives of the most powerful people in the world. That there is no correlation between how rich and powerful you are and how happy you are as a person. I mean, I don't get the impression that people like, I don't know, Vladimir Putin or Elon Musk are the happiest people in the world, even though they are some of the most powerful people in the world. So there is no reason to think that as humanity gets even more powerful in coming decades, we will get any happier. Again, understanding happiness is about understanding the deep dynamics of not even the brain, but of the mind,
You have to make
of
love with the
consciousness.
caveman
And we are just not there
so
yet.
that he doesn't kill you.
We are very, very good. And the related problem is that humans usually understand
Make
how to
love, not
manipulate
Warcraft.
something long before they understand the consequences of the manipulations. If you look at the outside world, at the ecological system, we have learned how to cut forests, how to build huge dams over rivers, long before we understood what will be the consequences for the ecological system, which is why we now have this ecological crisis. We manipulated the world without understanding the consequences. Something similar might happen with the world inside us, with more powerful medicines, with brain computer interfaces, with genetic engineering, and so forth. We are gaining the power to manipulate our internal world, the world within us. But again, the power to manipulate is not the same thing as understanding the complexity of the system and the consequences of the manipulation.
A related manipulation there is immortality and our pursuit of it. I've sat with people on this podcast who are committing their lives to staying alive forever. And there's a through line there between our desire to be immortal, you know, the rise in the scientific discoveries that are enabling that, and our happiness. I've often thought, you know, much of the reason why things are special in my life is because they're scarce, including my time.
Yeah.
And I almost wonder about the psychological issues I would face if I knew I was immortal. Like if I knew that the partner I'm with doesn't come at the expense of another one I can be with, you know, at 30 years old. And the car, you know, the choices you make, I think what makes them valued are their scarcity against the backdrop of a finite life.
It will definitely change everything if you think about relations between parents and children. So if you live forever, so the 20 years you spent raising somebody 2,000 years ago, what do they mean now? But I think long before we get to that point, I mean, most of these people are going to be incredibly disappointed because it will not happen within their lifetime. Another related problem is that we will not get to immortality. We will get to something that maybe should be called amortality. That immortality is that like your God, you can never die no matter what happens. It's even if we solve cancer and Alzheimer and dementia and whatever, we will not get there. We will get to kind of a life without a definitive expiry date. That you can live indefinitely. You can go every 10 years to a clinic and get yourself rejuvenated. But if a bus runs you over, or your airplane explodes, or a terrorist kills you, you're dead. And you're not coming back to life. Now, realizing that you have a chance to live forever, but if there is an accident, you die, this creates a level of anxiety and terror unlike anything that we know in our own lives. I think the people who will be in that situation will be extremely anxious and miserable. And another issue is, people often spend so much effort trying to get something without really understanding why. What will you do with it? What is so good about it? Like people spend so much effort to have more and more money instead of thinking, what will I actually do with that money? So it's the same with, the people who want to extend life forever. what is so good about life that what will you do with it? And if you know it, why don't you do it already? That, I hear people saying about how precious human consciousness is. Why? What do you think is so precious? And whatever it is, why don't you do it right now? I mean, why spend your life?
I think it's a really good and interesting point. I think it's definitely an abstract point because that's not within the realm of our reality or experience. So I definitely understand, like, the disconnect. But think about it, like, if an accident were to happen, what it's like, the saying, live every day like it's your last. Because it could be for some people. But eventually, everyone, it's a guarantee, right? It's a guarantee in life is that, death will come to everyone. But I think, so there's some solace in that. There's some comfort that that's the natural order of things. But I definitely do think that if we were able to live forever, it makes the prospect of an accidental death all that much more um, terrifying in being alone in. There is no solace like, oh, well, I've lived X amount of years, I've had a good life, it's okay. That kind of thing. The feeling is going to be more like, that's it, it's over for me. Everyone else is going to live on, live forever for, unless something bad happens to them like this. So, yeah, definitely I think it creates more of a gap and more loneliness in it. So yeah, it's an interesting thing. I remember reading Interview with the Vampire by Anne Rice. It's also a movie with, I think, Tom Cruise and Brad Pitt, if you ever want to watch it. But it was such an interesting take on immortality, and I think it wasn't even the true. Oh, and a new show. Thank you, boss. The true tragedy wasn't even being a vampire, but it was like the passage of time. I mean, we kind of experience that right now when we're watching Freerun, right? Because she outlived so many. And who knows, she might even go on to outlive, Fern and Stark and all the people currently with us in the show. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know if anyone's gonna cry about spoilers and stuff, but, you know, the vampires were like, they were, they amassed a lot of wealth and power if they wanted to, right? They could be more incognito and private, but a lot of them tended to amass a lot of wealth over, I mean, come on, think about it. You have centuries worth of time to learn things and pick up skills and just live life and work and exploit others there's many ways to amass wealth over such a long period of time. But those vampires were like so lonely, and that was the primary reason why they turned some individuals into vampires. It was kind of like PALWORLD, you know, by hurting them, you acquire them. You subject them to the torment of immortality, and some would beg for it. They'd be like, "Please turn me into, I want to be, like fucking Edward and that girl, Twilight." They would like beg for it, and then, Edward would be like, "No, this is not the kind of life you want to live. It's so horrible." But then others would be so lonely, they would have no one. Maybe a vampire was just like killed by another vampire or werewolf or a human, and they would go like a couple centuries on their own, but they couldn't stand it. So eventually they turned someone. They would like meet people, and whoever they found interesting, anyone they fell in love with, anyone they enjoyed their company, even in the slightest, they would just bite them and turn them into them. And then that new vampire would have no choice but to follow them in order to survive, because they didn't understand how to live like a vampire and how to survive and get away with attacking other people for their blood and all these things. So it's like they kind of like enslave them in a way. It's like and I guess that's why a lot of people find the whole thing so weirdly romantic, because it's like you're literally putting like a leash on your lover. It's like a really like abusive, codependent relationship. There was even one girl in there. It was like it explored the whole entire Lolita complex. She was an underage little girl, and she was turned into a vampire because I think one there was like two guys, and one really wanted a daughter. So he went out and got a daughter. He claimed one and bit her and turned her into, and then the other one freaked out and said, what the hell's wrong with you? You can't, why did you do this? It's horrible." And the other vampire was like, "No, this is great. Now we can be a family. Yay!" In his sick and twisted mind. And so the other vampire had like this love-hate relationship with him because he was like a brother to him. But then he was like, "Fuck you so much for subjecting me to this bullshit, but I also can't survive without you." Because there's other vampires who were like territorial, and then the one he was rolling with was like strong as fuck. So he would fuck everyone up and like protect him too. It was like a gang initiation. It's like gangs, the Bloods and the Crips. Oh shit, no pun intended with the Bloods though. That's kind of funny. Anyways, so they got like this little girl, and eventually the scornful, more humane one was the one who actually like looked out for her and took care of her, like as a father. But then their relationship, as the years, as the centuries went by, and she already matured at the normal rate of like a human, right? So like, 40, 50 years in, they're like, "Yeah, I'm an old lady," but they're still trapped in a child's body. And they had a romantic relationship, if I recall correctly. Or I could just be making it up. Who knows? It was a long time ago that I read this series from Anne Rice. So good, though. So good. And they had they had a romantic relationship. They loved each other. They understood each other. They both hated who and what they've become, and they took solace in the fact that they could confide in each other and share that experience. But it was so sad because she hated being trapped in that child's body. And she also couldn't like function and survive on her own in the real world. She always needed an adult, whether it was like, a human or one of the vampire bros, because everyone would just be like, "Where's your mom? Where's your dad? Go home, kid." You know? So she couldn't like do anything on her own, and she hated it. She was so smart and talented. As a woman, she was like she knew everything. Mm, Yeah, it was I don't remember what happens. I think I don't really remember what happens. If she one of them off themselves or was attacked and killed. I don't remember the outcome, but it was tragic. They kind of like broke up, I think. And then it goes back to the original vampire who like started it all. And he was kind of like an asshole throughout the story, but he was a very charming and witty asshole. So he was likable even though he did questionable things and took questionable approaches to life. But he wasn't entirely bad either. And I know, like, in the series, he kind of like has a lot of character development and actually turns like quite good. He's like an anti hero. He turns into like a fucking rock star of all things. I mean, good for him, right? He gets the money, all the ladies, all the blood he wants. The chicks don't even suspect the thing because they just think it's a trope in entertainment and movies. So he plays his cards really well. And I think but he becomes kind of like a better person or something. But yeah, there's a lot of torment. Like Jeff Bezos has dedicated so much money to anti-aging and immortality. That's like his current interest right now. Last I heard, and they all want it because they want to probably colonize space and all that kind of stuff. They want to be around to have that power and control. But are they even going to be happy even with that? Doubtful. Um, the series is called Interview with a Vampire, or you can look up Vampire Chronicles. It's by Anne Rice. If you want to read the lesser, more pleb version of a vampire story, you can look up Twilight, I guess. It's a young adult series. So it's like, yeah, for youths, like high schoolers and stuff. And it's not anywhere as deep or good. Yeah, no. It Twilight is nothing compared. It's yeah. It'd be an insult to try. But Anne Rice, so good. And she wrote so many books in the Vampire Chronicles and even outside of it. She's a really good author.
Developing some kind of treatment that will extend your consciousness for 1,000 years. Just spend your time doing now whatever you think you would
Okay.
be doing.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna watch anime in the Discord. We're watching Free Run, and it's going to be in Japanese. So I don't know if there's a dub version that you can put on to listen to with us or that we can put on because it's a new episode. So I don't know if they've dubbed it or not. we've been watching the series in Japanese. So I'll still be here on Discord, but I'm pretty much finished with showing you guys, this part of the conversation. I am gonna switch gears and we're gonna switch over to the watch along. So let's do that. I'll close this out. Yeah, be safe. I hope things have gotten better with work and everything too. 'Cause yeah. And then everyone who can, please go to the Discord. If you're not in the Discord like a member, the link is below in my About Me. It's just there under like socials, Discord. Come here! Let me see. Let me see here. Holy, oh my gosh. How many wheels is that? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can't, I lost count. It's like over 20. That's a train truck. There's like 3 loads on that. Yeah. Oh my god. I lost count at like 20. That's a fucking 48 wheeler? What the? Yeah, you're a train conductor now for sure. That's a train without the rails. That's a crazy train. Wow. I guess Honey's a real man now. Talk about like the Dragon Ball comeback Super Saiyan status on Namek. He literally came out of the capsule ball and went Super Saiyan. Holy crap. You remember how Goku was training in there? Against the gravity? Alright. We got most people in the Discord. So I think, yeah, you can start it whenever you want to. I think we're ready. Where's Dink and Donuts? Oh, he's there. Dinkin's my favorite. Yeah. Encore. Did you see my wife? She was there. She's the one with the purple hair. Oh, she has crazy hair. She's so nice. Chat, do you think she's nice, genuinely? Or do you think she's like some sick and twisted, crazy, crazy person? Her hair reminds me of Uzumaki. Junji Ito. Dang, ABBA is the meth. He was born in it, molded by it. Oh, this is like a video game now. The dungeon crawlers. Yeah, it'll have loot boxes. They won't know. But they better have purchased battle passes for the season at the Explorers Guild. I know, it's so comfy. I love it. But I saw a different picture of that on the internet. The mimic ate her clothes. Help me, stepbro. I'm stuck in the mimic. Oh no, the gargoyle. Oh, she's dead. I saw this on Indiana Jones once. Dang. It's no use. The clothes are holding her back. You need to cut off the clothing and pull it off. Start with the boots. That's me when I open up throne gifts from you guys. Hey. He's gonna speak to you soon. Hold up. Why were they fighting her? I thought everyone had to fight themselves. They got the short straw. I know, it's always like that every week. Every week. The show has no chill. And then they have the nerve to ask us if we're all right. No, I'm not all right. Oh, it's sad. This is the only thing that keeps me going on every week, week to week. So when this show ends, let's just hope they pull a One Piece and it doesn't end. Oh, I don't know. I don't even want to think about that. I don't even want to count the episodes, to be honest, you guys. I don't know. I don't want to know what episode we're on, okay? Don't tell me. I don't want to know. Don't give it to me straight. Give it to me crooked. My God. You guys. I have a question. So, I want to treat myself since, I finally cleaned, my battle station. I want, uh, do you think it's safe to look at anime mouse pads and dust mats? You think that would be safe? Maybe. Nice. Okay. Anime. Would I desk mat? Is it dust mat? I don't know. A big mouse pad. Oh, this one's cool. It's from Walmart too. It's a T-Rex and it's barfing confetti and streamers. That's a good one. Kirby? Kirby! as you know, I've got a couple of these, but I, you know, it's sad. I mean, come on, you guys can figure it out. For obvious reasons, I want to use it, but I don't want to. I can't. I don't know. You know what I mean. So if anyone likes it or wants that, you can have it. And then I have one of frickin' Shy Lily. Gross. I don't want to use that one either. 'Cause it's Shy Lily. It was free from Gamer Supps. I don't even drink her drink. I don't like it. Wimp, wimp. Wah, wah. That's what I think when I see it. I think womp womp. Yeah, Shy Lily. We'll find Crizzle. You can exits over there. Go. It's over there. Go join her chat, I guess. Mm. Ooh, I want one of these. I want one that can do this. The Lord of Archives? Why do I feel like I've seen you before? Not in my chat, but in someone else's. Do you really go around? Oh my gosh. I think, I think this dude really does go around and ask VTubers about their lore. I made it, guys. I made it. I'm a real VTuber now. What is my lore? Um, my lore is um guys, can you help me? I'm like choking. They're all screaming. They all scream for ice cream. What? Oh, uh, oh, oops. Oops. I think I was I was a piece of cat poop in a litter box and it became sentient. through the power of magic. I don't have lore. I don't know. I don't have any lore, you guys. Very neat, very different. Yes, indeed. I'm just trying to find something for my desk. Oh, what am I doing? Hold on. Blur. Wow, I like that. Look, she's in the water. And there's fish and jellyfish. This one's good. This one's gross. This one's good though. It's cute. I know, me too. "50% don't have any lore at all? Are you fucking kidding me? That's so lame. I'm always here complaining and bitching about VTubers who don't do enough or don't do anything. Oh my gosh. You want lore? I'll give you lore then, okay? But first... I don't like this one. It has Stark in it. Ooh, this one's cool too, look. Like it has the old man. That's Himmel. That's Himmel, look. Wow, I like that one. That one's okay too, I guess. I still really like this one. But I also like this one's cute too. Oh, okay. So, it's true I really would add no lore tubers outfit. Okay. What is my lore? My lore is... that's smart, fungi. Hold on. I can do this. You know, I actually had AI help me with a lot of things for things. Like I think my about me is entirely written by AI. And I just prompted it to do it for me. And at first it was like, well, I gotta know a little bit about you first. Then I had to tweak it around, be like, that's too stupid. Make it less serious or less stupid. Oh, that's too serious sounding. Make it lighter. I don't know. One day I'll rewrite it all myself, but let's see. I need more about me as a white hat anime girl wizard. Here's my lore. The White Cat Wizard, unveiling your magical destiny. As a white cat anime girl wizard, your past, present, and future are rife with potential stories. To craft your lore, let's delve into the mysteries surrounding your existence. Origins. Feline legacy. Were you born human, blessed with cat features and a magical affinity? Or were you once a pure white cat, imbued with the sentience and sorcery through ancient magic? Moonlit beginnings. Perhaps you emerged from a moonbeam on a sacred night, destined to wield lunar magic. Maybe you were found abandoned near a temple of forgotten feline deities. Wow, I like it. Whispers of prophecy. An old seer might have foretold your arrival, whispering of a white cat who would usher in a new era of magic. Were you raised by a hidden coven, trained in the arcane arts? Magical prowess. Elemental affinity. Do you command the power of the moon, channeling its silvery light into dazzling spells? Perhaps you bend the elements to your will, whispering to wind and water, coaxing flames to dance at your fingertips. Unique familiars. Your white fur might attract all sorts of magical creatures. Do you have a mischievous spirit fox companion? A wise old owl mentor? Or even a tiny dragon nestled in your hair? Let me check. No, there's no dragon there. Forbidden tomes. Did you unearth a dusty grimoire filled with forgotten spells, unlocking powerful magic but awakening ancient enemies? Perhaps you possess an innate talent for spell creation, weaving unique magic from your imagination. Do you guys like this? They're like making me choose it. I'm like, can you just write my lore story? Thanks. Oh, here we go. Oh my gosh. It's fucking like epic. What? Why is my name Yuki? Guys, I have to poo. When I come back, I'll read my lore. Okay. Okay. It's lore time, you guys. Maybe... How about I open this and share? Here, I have it. Rewrite this story, but replace Yuki with Eri. Ooh, it did. Okay. I want to show it to you guys. But... How can I show it? Here. I'm gonna let you just stare at this picture. Have fun. In the hushed whispers of the Cottontail Archipelago, a legend hummed of the lunar child, foretold to harness the celestial glow. Not born of mortals, but woven from moonbeams and stardust, Eri emerged under the soft luminescence of a lunar eclipse, a fluffy white kitten shimmering with otherworldly lights. Guided by the ancient sorceress Anya, whoa, cool, who resided within the moonlit grove, Eri thrived. The grove, bathed in perpetual twilight, hummed with forgotten magic, its secrets gradually revealed to the curious kid. Here, Eri learned to dance with the moonlight, crafting spells that shimmered like spun glass and whispered commands to the very tides. Her movements were as ethereal as a moonbeam, her magic as delicate as a spiderweb spun with starlight. But shadows crept beyond the grove's embrace. The Onyx Order, cloaked in obsidian and fueled by avarice, yearned to exploit Eri's magic. They believed the lunar child held the key to perpetual twilight, and they craved to bend her destiny to their will. On a night veiled in ominous darkness, the Order infiltrated the grove, their malevolent magic clashing with the moonlit glow of Eri's spells. Anya, fiercely protecting her pupil, unleashed a final, potent spell, sacrificing herself to seal the Order away and send Eri hurtling towards a distant shore. Eri landed amidst the bustling canals of Luminaria City, lost and alone. The memories of the moonlit grove fragmented. She clung to the faint echo of her purpose. In this vibrant, unfamiliar city, she stumbled upon the celestial spire, an academy where aspiring mages hone their crafts. Disguising her feline features, Eri enrolled, determined to piece together her past and master the extraordinary magic that pulsed within her. The darkness, however, was tenacious. Whispers of the Onyx Order reached Luminaria, their tendrils reaching for Eri. She navigated a world rife with suspicion and prejudice, her keen feline instincts serving as her compass. As she delved deeper into ancient scrolls and unearthed forgotten rituals, she realized her fate was intricately woven with the very essence of moonlight itself. Eri's path is yet to be fully unveiled. Will she embrace her destiny as the Lunar Child, or will the shadows engulf her? The answer lies within the tapestry of moonlit magic, waiting to be entangled thread by thread, spell by spell. This, White Cat Wizard, is only the beginning of your enchanting tale. The end, I guess, of chapter 1. I don't know. That's my lore, my beginnings, my humble beginnings. For some reason, I just pictured myself in like Darnassus. I pictured myself in, you know, the starting zone for the Night Elves. And then I was cast away to a shore far away, so I ended up in Darkshore. Isn't that where you go afterwards? To Aberdeen? Oh my gosh. And then I had to make my way to like Stormwind or something. Or what's that city that's like floating in the sky? Dalaran. Yeah? Really? You like it? Thank you. I thought it would be cringe. I thought I would be cringe. So I appreciate that, War Master. Yeah. I know I've seen you before in the other chat. I need lore. You know, magic was really never my thing. But then I ended up going for it, and now I really like it. Go figure, huh? Dang, look at that one. That's very, I don't know, it's plain. Gore. I probably will have more fun doing this off stream looking for these things because I can just unclick, you know. I can't do that here. Oh, by the way, I remember asking if anyone had wallpapers, like good high def ones. But yeah. What did you guys think about the episode we watched? Yeah, you think so? Yeah, someone called out comfy right as I was thinking it when they were like looking at the treasure and stuff, or I think Fern was being eaten by a mimic. I don't know how they do it. I keep trying to analyze those moments where it hits me, right? Where like maximum comfiness hits me. And I try to, is it something they said? Is it like the art or the like an angle of a shot, music? I can't, and that's the weirdest thing. I can never put my finger on it. It just must be so subtle. And I never really quite experienced that with an anime before. I don't know. It's weird. But it's a good weird. It's cool. I prefer it. Uh, how many of you with the Oculus, the Quest 2, do you guys use the silicone face thing, or do you use the fabric one? You know, the part that goes on your face? Which one's better to use? Yeah, the foam. Oh, they're an art. Thank you. I don't see it. Oh, I see. So, oh, that's cute. I see the one Spicy posted, the fan art. Thank you. Yeah, that's weird. I don't see the wallpapers. Oh, never mind. It's in a different thread, I think. Oh, I see, I see. Thank you. I should have said something. I prefer a static one. I'm actually trying not to use wallpaper engine just to have more like, CPU and graphics. I don't know. If you guys say that it doesn't really make a difference, then I'll use it. But if it really helps save resources for gaming and streaming, then I will not use wallpaper engine. Just let me know what's up with it. But yeah, thank you. Oops. Okay. Yeah, definitely I will. I will. Yeah, I can't think of too much else to discuss or like what to do now. I know I cleaned a lot today and oh, videos, yeah. Let's do videos. Okay. Let's do it, guys. Where do I go? You want me to watch myself in front of everyone else? Oh god. What is this and why does it have 7 million views? Yeah, look.
Watch the series finale of X-Men next Saturday morning. Check your local listings.
I'm grateful to have the chance to say goodbye.
Oh. No narcissism time? Oh my god. It's not not narcissism, it's I'm not used to watching myself or anything or hearing myself or oh god, you killing me, Smalls. Killing me. Look, this has 7 million views.
Watch the series finale of X-Men next Saturday morning. Check your local listings.
I'm grateful to have the chance to say goodbye. I am proud of you all, my X-Men.
Fate lies
Who
in
is that
our
guy?
hands now. Now.
We have to stay vigilant. The professor entrusted us with his dream.
No matter how dark it is, we must believe in each other.
We get this done by working together as a team.
Jeez, Bob, keep buzzing in my ear.
Heads up!
To me, my X-Men. Magneto.
The last will and testament of Charles Xavier. Everything he built now belongs to me.
Right? It's kind of cool. It's kind of strange. Because it's like the old retro designs too. What are they gonna do? Like the old Spider-Man series next? Oh, this is something random. Oh, you know what Crizzle told me about? Yeah, right? Instead of making a whole new art direction, and it's like, the team is there, but it's just like they're picking up literally. The Sentinels freak me out though. From that series, they would like fly to your house and like tear open your roof and like laser you. And then Wolverine would like cut their heads off with his little claws, which I'm like, how did he? But he absolutely shredded them. And Cyclops too. Oh my gosh, they got a DJ, look. She's Baja blasting. She's vibing.
your seats. We are beginning very soon.
Do you think if Taco Bell, because they're based like in Irvine, like their corporate HQ, it's right next to the freeway. Like when you drive on the 5 from LA to San Diego, it's right there on your right hand side. You can't miss it. But do you think if they like legit rented out, I don't know, like the Long Beach Convention Center for even just a day or like a Saturday and Sunday, do you think, I'm sure with enough corporate money, they could make it successful? Just like have a Taco Bell convention? I bet you a lot of people would go just to eat Taco Bell and hang out. You know, hire some music artists, some visual artists, people who cosplay chalupas. Green romantic. Cool. I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I bet you a lot of people would go just for the meme, right? It would be like this thing like, I'm going to Taco Bell Con. And then it would be like a success. And then it would be like a yearly thing. And other fast food corpos would get on it too and be like, well, why can't we have a McDonald's convention? And then they'll have like an Arby's convention that no one goes to. And they'll all be like the laughing stock of the fast food convention world. That'd be cool. Think of all the Colonel Sanders cosplayers and Ronald McDonald cosplayers.
Give it up for your host,
Look at us.
Armani White.
We had like 20 minutes of waiting. This is gotta be good.
Thank you,
Who's
thank you,
that?
thank you, thank you. Give it up, LPG Obi-Wan.
Look at the... Did you see the crowd? Did you see the crowd go wild?
Host Armani White.
Look at this. I'm gonna cut it down to halftime.
Thank you,
Oh,
thank you,
look at
thank you,
this.
thank you. Give it up, LPG Obi-Wan time. Welcome to the inaugural Live My Live, a celebration not of Taco Bell, but of you, all the people who make Taco Bell what it is. My name is Armani White, and aside from being an entertainer, TikTok superstar, world-renowned legend, I don't know what else to say. I'm also a massive fan of Taco Bell. When they called me up to host,
cringe.
I almost spit a Baja Blast on my laptop. But enough about my fandom. Live My Live is all about yours. So let's get started. It is my absolute pleasure to welcome to the stage the only man with a better sneaker collection than mine, the CEO, Sean Tresvant. Give it up for him.
I don't know who they are. He seemed nice. I think if he just came out and said, hey guys, you know, thanks for being here. I love Taco Bell. I love you guys for making it what it is. You know, we have a great show and a lot of cool announcements for you guys and everyone watching today. You know, I hope you guys really enjoy it. You know, let's have fun. Something like that. But he said he's a TikTok superstar, and something something his sneaker collection and nobody laughed. Oh my god.
How's everybody doing? Good afternoon, everybody. Let's go. Let's go. Wow, wow. First of all, let's give it up again for Amani White, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, LP, Joby on the ones and twos. I was just backstage thinking, what gets bigger than this? What gets bigger than Super Bowl, Vegas, and of course, times Taco Bell?
This is like every work meeting ever and like holiday party where the employees have to feign excitement, you know, in front of their boss who's literally paying them to be there, right? And so the only thing they're excited for is probably just the pay and not having to work. But it's really still like cringe and lame. I swear, if they just had this open to the public and not just their own employees, you would have some diehard fans and people doing it for the meme, and though it would go crazy, they would go wild.
Let's go, everybody. I want to start with two things. I want to start by giving thanks. First, thanks to you, the fans. Without this, none of it would be possible.
Yeah.
So whether you're in the audience live today, whether you're on the stream, whether you're watching from somewhere around the world, on behalf of myself and Taco Bell, thank you, because again, without you, none of this would be possible. Second, give it up for yourselves. Get up for yourselves. Second, I want to thank the Taco Bell team. We have a saying at Taco Bell, we like to do things only Taco Bell could do. Well, if you look at this, the purple carpet, the 50-foot screens, I think we're literally inside a crunch wrap. Only Taco Bell could do things like this. We've got the team working very hard, whether it's the fit team, the production team. So just really quick, we got a lot of people back in Irvine watching the show live. Just a shout to Taco Bell. Okay, who do we have in the house today? I see Devontae Adams right here. Devontae Adams in the house, great brand manager. Thank you, Devontae, for being part of the brand. I think Beekeeper's in the house. Where Beekeeper at? Beekeeper's in the house, great Beekeeper. The chat's blown up for Terry Joe. Terry Joe's in the house. Thank you for Terry Joe for being in the house. We've got surfer extraordinaire Kai Lenny in the house. Give it up for Kai Lenny. And of course, we've got Kiro Taco Ballads in the house. Thank you for all the support. So about 2 years ago when I started, I saw this tweet. The tweet was by a handle called Christy Yamaguchi Man. It's an incredible handle, Christy Yamaguchi Man. And the tweet hit me because I thought it perfectly embodies what Taco Bell's out about. So if you indulge me, I'd like to read you the tweet. The tweet says, the Taco Bell drive-thru at 1 a.m. will have a $200,000 Mercedes S65 waiting right behind a 96 Cavalier that's never had its oil changed, followed by a moped ridden by 3 people, all craving the same thing. All craving the same thing, and that's to live Moss. Truly, truly the last melting pot of class in this country. That quote, that tweet inspired me is because when I look around the room, when I go out in the marketplace, when I talk to fans, it truly embodies what this brand is about. It always has, and it always will. So how did it start? It started in 1962 with this gentleman in that mean cowboy hat. That gentleman is named Glenn Bell. Glenn Bell started the brand in 1962, and he had a simple vision. The vision was to make tacos famous. Glenn Bell wanted to make tacos famous. But he did it on 2 words. It was about unconventional and curiosity. Unconventional curiosity was what he was talking about. It was unconventional because think about, at that time, burgers dominated. It was all about the hamburger. But he had a vision, is how do we make tacos famous? And curious, or curiosity, is because the people who ate Taco Bell had to be a little curious. They had to be a little bit unconventional to try Taco Bell. Now let's fast forward 62 years. Let's fast forward 62 years. The DNA of this brand, what myself and the team try to uphold, is still that unconventional curiosity. We still want to be unconventional. We want to be unconventional for you, the fans. and we still are curious. We're still pushing the envelope every day. We're still holding ourselves to a higher bar. So what happened 62 years ago with a vision of making tacos famous, we're living it today because you guys are making tacos famous each and every day. So thank you. I also want to talk about Live Moss. Live Moss for us is a tagline, it's a headline, it's a rallying cry, and quite honestly, it's a way of life. But what it also is a reminder. It's a reminder to each and every one of us to help to inspire and enable you guys to live your Moss, whatever your Moss is. And it's really important as we go forward in the future that we allow you and inspire you to live your Moss. Couple more things for me before I go.
Live your Moss.
First, we have a great show for you guys planned today, an incredible show. We've got a couple team members coming up. First, you're going to meet Liz Matthews. Liz Matthews, I can't wait to meet her. I can't wait to meet her. Liv Matthews is a Taco Bell legend. She's an industry icon. She's a bad mama jamma. Liz is a bad mama jamma, and she literally is cooking in the kitchen, no pun intended.
Mama jamma.
So you'll meet Liz, and she'll take you through all the creative, wonderful, innovative food that we're cooking up at Taco Bell. And then you'll meet Taylor Montgomery. Taylor Montgomery is the CMO of Taco Bell, incredibly creative guy, savant, and pretty sharply dressed this evening. Pretty sharply dressed this evening. Before I go, when you guys came in, you guys had some T-shirts on your chairs. That is a gift from Taco Bell and Born and Raised. Is Born and Raised in the house? Born and Raised is in the house. Tone's in the house. Born and Raised did this jacket. We've been working for Born and Raised for about 2 years. That's the artwork for the T-shirts. They're going to be at the merch tent later. But thank you to Born and Raised because the merch for this show is incredible. And if you're at home, stay tuned because we're going to drop in the chat how you get your Born and Raised material during the show. So that's it for me. Again, without you guys, none of this will be possible. So thank you to the fans. And I'm going to turn it back over to Armani White.
Oh no, cringe.
The Doritos Locos Taco. The Baja Blast. The Naked Egg Taco. Don't bring up the Naked Egg Taco? Okay, scratch that. If there's anything that Taco Bell is known for, it's pushing the envelope, I'm sorry, of what food can be. But how exactly do they do it? Do they all just get together in a test kitchen, spark one up, let the ideas fly? Well, let's find out. Check out this insider's look behind the curtain of what Taco Bell's test kitchen is up to.
So this is the Taco Bell test kitchen, huh? Where is everyone? I don't know. They're probably thinking about what the next big thing is going to be.
That guy peaked in high
This is where the
school.
Crunch Wrap, Nacho Fries, and the Doritos Locos Tacos were born. The only question is, how do we do it? Well, we fail. A lot. We swing big. We strike out. We break things. We screw up. Miss the mark and drop the ball.
Why couldn't they get Terry Crews?
Yeah, but we keep going. Why? Well, for you.
And then they should have put the drink there in Taco Bell.
The next Mexican pizza. The next cheesy
Brondo.
burrito crunch. Or whatever we think you'll love. So, what's next? Who
Oh,
knows?
it's censored.
Ask these people. Or better
Yeah,
yet,
or
ask
Snoop
Liz.
Dogg.
She's about to walk on stage.
Liv Matthews.
All right. Hello, Liv Moss. It is so great to be here. And yes, Armani, my team does dabble a little bit in edibles, but I think it's very different than what you were talking about. But seriously, you guys, I am so thankful for you all coming today. Thank you for streaming in. I am Liz, and I definitely have the coolest job in the world because I lead the team that develops all of the amazing food for Taco Bell. And it is amazing crew. Look at them. They are a group of chefs, big thinkers, innovators, and all of us are driven by really one thing. We have this ferocious appetite to create the next big thing at Taco Bell. And you saw that
less like
video.
E3
We
to
are
me and more
working
like
on
a
things
Taco
day in and
Bell
day
Tenta.
out. And honestly, we never literally get it right on the first time, but we keep chasing the idea.
They should have given edibles to the audience before they entered the place. You know, like out in the lobby. or at least like alcohol. But I guess, I don't know. I guess they have to be sober so no one like does anything stupid. But I can't wait for Taco Bell to introduce like some edibles with their meals.
Is until we do something amazing. Now, the one question that I get is where do we come up with all the inspiration? And well, it actually comes from everywhere. We definitely eat a lot of food. We talk to a lot of people. We study food and flavors. And we especially get our inspiration actually from all of you guys. And I am so grateful for you. Yes, I am so grateful for you guys. So grateful. Because you guys tell us what
the
you
answer
love,
is yes.
and even more importantly, you tell us what you
And they
do
need
not
to do
love.
this
So
every year.
keep that feedback coming because it actually guides everything that we do. So today, later in the show, we are going to actually reveal all those ideas
this
that
makes
did
me
work,
want to put a
and
Taco
that we are
Bell gift
launching
card
this
on
year.
the
So really exciting stuff to come. Now, I've been with the brand for 20 years. So let me tell you, 20 years. So I have seen a lot of things. And with thousands of ideas
Do you guys
every
think
single year,
they eat
honestly,
Taco
you guys,
Bell,
most of them just
the
don't make it.
executives,
Because
do you
everything
think
cannot
they
be a
eat
Doritos
Taco
Locos
Bell?
Tacos, right?
The
I mean, even that,
PS5?
you saw, there were
What the
hundreds of
fuck?
iterations.
No.
It actually started out as a triangle, not even a taco shell. So I've seen a few things over the years that have gone completely sideways. So I thought I'd share a few with you. This is the Burgerito. This is where the cheeseburger met the burrito.
Wow.
What do you guys think? Yeah, no, just it didn't work. Then we did some fire sauce with boba. Anybody interested in that? Yeah. No words for that. It might be a bad idea.
Do you literally hear the fucking crowd? Like, they actually got wild for this? And you heard the chick in the background. She's like, yes. You can hear her taking her top off. And this lady's like, no, it's a horrible idea. This was their Blizzard moment right here. This was our Blizzard moment. You think you do, but you don't. And now there should be uproar for this, and Taco Bell should have no choice but to make this reality. Okay, alright. Drive safe. Yeah, right? This. I love this. This is my favorite.
No words for that. It might be a bad idea. No, just it didn't work. Then we did some fire sauce with boba. Anybody interested in that? Yeah, no. What do you guys think?
Stupid thing. How do
it didn't work.
Teach me.
No? What do you guys think?
I want to go back.
Anybody interested in that? Yeah. No words for that. Anybody interested in that? Yeah. No words for that. Anybody interested in that? Yeah. No words for that.
I want to see what the caption
Anybody
says.
interested in that? Yeah. No. Fire sauce with boba? Anybody interested in that? Yeah. No words for that. It might be a bad idea, right? I don't know. Then there was the bacon taco. I mean, look at that. Look at that. Hey now, the shell was entirely made of bacon. I mean, that sounds great, right? But it got super awkward holding that much bacon in your hand. So it does turn out that you can have too much bacon. Then there was the chizza. This was a tostada, a piece of chicken fried like a tostada, topped like a pizza. No, that didn't work. This one always bothered.
Stop showing us the shit that we want and saying no. Like, this is the worst Taco Bell TED Talk ever already. First, it was the cringe host. Then the CEO comes out, wearing Nike Dunks, trying to be all relatable. And then he talked about the tweet about the $200,000 car in the drive-thru next to the beater that never had an oil change. I wonder which car he related to and which car he expects the rest of us to relate to. Yeah, no wonder he loves that tweet. He probably framed it in his office and looks at it every day and he's like, there's me in that tweet, and there's everyone else. And now you have Karen over here saying, hey, look at this shit, this cool shit we made. Gross, right? No one wants this. And we're like, yeah, we do. And she's like, no, you don't.
There's me, hash brown taco. It's hard to believe that it didn't work, but it turns out I know, right? I know, it sucks. But it turns out it's a lot harder to form potatoes into a taco. So anyways, my point here is that we have had our fair share of misses. But now I want to share with you what's actually going on behind the doors of the test kitchen that I am really, really excited about. So let's have a look, my friends. All right, so I love the double-decker taco, but why not make that a triple-decker taco, right? Yeah, make that third shell entirely of Jack and cheddar cheese. I know. What if there were even more choices of coffee at Taco Bell in the morning? You know, pick me up, start me up, afternoon treat. Maybe we could partner with Beekeeper for a horchata latte in the morning. Yeah. How about gyoza at Taco Bell? We'll do it Taco Bell style. Yeah? I mean, look at that. Dip that in a soy Diablo chili sauce. Yeah. Last year, we dropped the vegan crunch wrap and the vegan nacho fries. I know, I'm so passionate about this space too. So my vegan and vegetarian friends, watch out, because there is more to come in this space. Yes, that's what I'm saying. All right.
Do you guys think the gyoza looked good? I don't think that looks good. That's not gyoza. What? Yeah, I don't know. That one's weird to me. Yeah. Tryptophobia.
Vegetarian friends, watch out, because there is more to come in this space. Yes, that's what I'm saying. All right, so do you guys remember the Choco Taco?
Yes. Yes. Oh my God, bring this shit back, you woman.
What if we took that to the next level? Yeah. And we partnered with Salt and Straw, the most amazing ice cream shop out of Portland, and they are just so innovative with all of their flavors. I mean, look at that. Look at that. All right, so question for you guys. This is a serious question. Should a chimichanga and a chalupa merge? I love you guys, because of course it should. And we should call it the chimilupa.
Oh.
Right? Absolutely. So elote and queso, two perfect foods. Let's merge those together. Look at behind me. It's getting super serious. We've got cotija, corn, chilies, and cheese. All right. Another question. I always wonder this. Why don't we have shakes? Yeah. Guys, they are coming.
You heard one person say yes, and then you heard like some guy in the background moaning, no. I mean, Taco Bell already gives so many people the shits. People like to say. So imagine getting the Taco Bell shits with a milkshake on top of that. That's why you heard the guy. Listen to this reaction. It was like gut-wrenching.
Yeah.
He knows what's up. It's because he's done it before. He's probably went to Taco Bell and like Sonic or, to Dairy Queen. And he was like, I'm gonna eat Taco Bell with a milkshake. And he's just like, never again. He is. What would their flavors even be? Because I think the freezes go so well. The freezes are so good with, the spiciness, the hot sauce with the tacos, with the burritos. It's already good, and it's light enough that it doesn't weigh you down after all the cheese and stuff in their food. But a milkshake? I don't know. Just let the burger people have that one. Maybe if they delved more into like a boba thing, maybe, but Or just give the Choco Taco, because that's already ice cream. What I really want them to bring back is the pina colada freeze. I don't know if you guys have that at your Taco Bells. And the pineapple. Pineapple and pina colada and like strawberries good, you know? Like those three. And of course the Baja Blast. But I really like the pineapple and I really like pina colada. Yeah, you remember that? It was so good. I also remember they had like the watermelon one with like the candy watermelon seeds in it. It's okay. I liked it, but nowhere close to the pineapple one.
Guys, they are coming. Yeah. These are the, yeah, I'll say. These are the churro chillers. Okay, it's rich vanilla ice cream, it's swirled with caramel, it's topped with cold form, and then it's drizzled with churro bits all over the top. I mean, look at that. You can get it in Mexican chocolate and strawberry. It's just beautiful. All right, so we are always dreaming about Baja Blast, of course, because we love Baja Blast. Now, I love our cinnamon twists, don't get me wrong, but what if we switched them up a little bit for a treat and we dusted them with that tropical storm of Baja Blast, right? Yeah, amen. All right, Baja Blast pie. I know. And I'm telling you, it's honestly the best thing I've probably ever eaten. And this could bring a whole new tradition to the holidays. So I'm excited about that. And then most recently, did you guys see the Baja Blast gelato? I know. It's perfect, it's beautiful, it's gorgeous, it's delightful. I mean, I can't say enough about it. All right, so those are just a few things that we're dreaming about in the kitchen. Sound good? Okay. So while we're working on a lot of ideas, there's always one thing that super bums me out. No matter how hard we work, and no matter how much we dream, we will always be outnumbered by all the amazing culinary genius that's out there in the world. I mean, think about it, guys. It's sad. Think of how many ideas that we're actually missing. So we got to thinking about this, and what if we tapped into this genius? What if we co-created the future for Taco Bell with some of the best emerging chefs in the country? We opened up our doors, opened up our doors to different voices, perspectives, ideas, flavors. I mean, our ideas could be even better. So today, we are excited to announce a new program that does exactly that. So take a look at it.
It's so delicious with the crunch, 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 crunch taco shell. Don't taste the difference down there. Taco.
62 years ago, we hit the scene, putting our spin on things, and we haven't stopped since. But new ideas don't just happen here. They happen out here, and here, and here. Introducing TBX. A collaboration with emerging chefs. New flavors, new perspectives, new ideas. Taking us all to new places. Our thing plus their thing equals a whole new kind of thing. Our back of house is about to get a whole lot bigger. Chefs, apply at tacobell.com/TBX.
All right. All right, so TBX is all about supporting the best emerging talent in this country and co-creating the next thing for Taco Bell. So starting today, chefs, you can apply. So that's out there, so do that. But what I want to do today is I want to introduce you to our first class of TBX chefs. So want to bring them out on stage? All right. Woo! All right. These are our first class of TBX chefs. So I am super excited to invite you guys to the family, and we are so excited to work with you. So what I thought we would do is we would present you with your Taco Bell apron. I know, right?
Can anyone tell me what this is about? Because I have no fucking clue what that is.
This is very exciting. Okay, so Jen, The way you blend classic American flavors with your Taiwanese roots is incredible, and it landed you a James Beard Foundation nomination for Best Chef in Texas. Big deal. Congratulations. Okay, Chef Ruben. Rubia Philly, you are known as the Willy Wonka of tacos. Your Mexican-Asian fusion with so much beautiful color and so much amazing flavor is why your pop-ups sell out in seconds.
Thank you.
Woo! All right, and Lawrence, good to see you. All right, your deep understanding of Mexican flavors and street food have put you at the top of the list for Best New Restaurant by Esquire Magazine and Bon Appetit. Welcome to the family. Give it up. All right, guys, are we ready for our first project? Yeah?
Yes.
All right, let's talk about it. Okay, so our first project is our icon, the Crunch Wrap. Okay? This is our most loved and our most hacked product, and this is your canvas. You guys can change it, you can tweak it, you can reinvent it. It's got 6 sides, and it's got infinite possibilities. So chefs, I want you to have at it. I want you to dream big. And we are so excited to imagine the future of Taco Bell with you. And I can't wait to see what you guys are going to do. All right, let's give it up for them. All right, guys, we are out of here. Thank you so much for coming. I'm going to turn it back to Armani.
Getting your music career off the ground can be a struggle. You're on the road, barely scraping by, subsisting on passion alone. So getting support from an unexpected place can make all the difference. Taco Bell's Feed the Beat program does exactly that. For over 17 years, over 2,000 artists have gone through the program, from Portugal to Man, to Halsey, to, Armani White. And as a proud member of Feed the Beat myself, I should know. So Taco Bell is big news. This year, the program that has fed and helped break thousands of emerging artists is going global. But enough talking. It is my pleasure to introduce another Feed the Beat artist who just so happens to have a Taco Bell menu collab coming out later this year. Give it up for the one and only Omar Paulo.
Hello. How's everybody doing, man? I'm gonna sing a quick song.
Is it gonna be about taco? Oh God, I'm getting secondhand cringe already.
Evergreen, he controls me. Was there something wrong with my body? Am I not what you wanted, babe? If I ever tried, I would. Yes, I would. Evergreen, he tears me to pieces.
Is he singing about the Taco Bell
Doesn't
shit?
even have to try. She don't know you like me. She could never love you more than me. But sometimes I pray that you'll fall in love. I've cried so much for you, babe. Evergreen, he tears me to
Sour cream.
pieces. He doesn't even have to try. You know you really made
me hate myself. Had to stop before I break myself. Should've broke it off the day myself. Didn't deserve me at all. At all. At all. One last time.
When you're eating Taco Bell, like halfway through the meal, this is it.
You know you really made me hate myself. Had to stop before I break myself. Should've broke it off the day myself. Didn't deserve me at all. At all. At all. One last time. I'll see evergreen. Please don't come on to me. Oh, oh, sweet evergreen. He don't love me no more. He don't love me no more.
Sitting there, you know, on the bathroom floor, nachos Belgrandes smeared around your face. You've been Baja blasted, dripping wet.
Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
What do you do when you have
Song.
the best, most engaged, and sometimes almost too passionate fans in the whole wide world? You create awards to recognize their greatness. Introducing the Bell Awards, the most prestigious awards in the history of brand new awards that celebrate Taco Bell fandom. Oh, and did we mention every Bell Award comes with a year of tacos? Because every Bell Award comes with a year of tacos! The 2024 Bell Awards, presented by Taco Bell.
No way.
Welcome to the 2024 Bell Awards. I'll be honest, I did not have a Taco Bell Awards show on my 2024 bingo card, but here we are. And I got an excuse to dress up. Y'all like this? I like this suit. Is it a good suit? Is it a good suit? Is it a good suit? I don't wear suits. That's why I'm returning them when it's over. You know? But enough about me. The 2024 Bell Awards are all about you, the fans who push Taco Bell to innovate every day. And with that, I'd like to welcome Davis Burleson. Come on. Get over here, Davis.
Hello, hello. Can we give a round of applause for Armani? Come on. I love that guy. Okay, good job, Taco Bell. Welcome to the 2024 Bell Awards, Taco Bell's celebration of you, the fans. Tonight we have awards to give out to Taco Bell fans, each and every one of whom truly love the brand. I mean, these people bleed purple and they aren't afraid to show it. So let's get into it. Award number 1. The Menu Hack of the Year.
I love that guy.
Picasso had canvas, Michelangelo had marble, and Taco Bell fans have the Taco Bell menu. A white space of infinite possibility as long as it involves meat, cheese, and a tortilla. And wow, did Taco Bell fans come up with some amazing hacks. This year's winner blew our minds with truly ingenious menu hacks and wine pairings that elevate the taco menu in ways we never dreamed of. The Menu Hack of the Year award goes to, this is so exciting, out of a Taco Bell bag, Tarun Sinha. Hello. Here you go, a Bell, Taco Bell award for you. Congratulations. Congratulations. Woo! Oh my gosh. Next up, the Taco Bell Wedding of the Year. Yes, you heard that right. Wedding of the Year. Some people dream of getting married in a Tuscan villa. Others dream of a ceremony intimate in their backyards. But one wedding venue outshines them all. Everyone's gonna like the food, the parking is easy, and the price is right. Last year, one very special wedding was out of this world. And I mean literally. They got married at a Taco Bell in the metaverse. The Taco Bell Wedding of the Year award goes to Sheil Monat and Amruta Godbol. Yes! My gosh. I don't know if we're in real life or in the metaverse right now, but yeah, there's the award. Congratulations. Woo! Oh my gosh, I want to get married in the metaverse. I got to figure out how that even works, though. All right, this next one is a personal.
All right. Start planning my wedding, guys. I want to go get married at Femboy Hooters and VR chat. Let's make that happen. We can one up these fuckers.
Favorites. It's time to recognize the drive-thru ride of the year. You know who loves Taco Bell? Everyone. Just look at the drive-thru. From brand new sports cars to 15-year-old beaters, the Taco Bell drive-thru is America's great unifier. The drive-thru ride of the year award goes to, what kind of car is there? What kind of drive-thru? Cutter Burke and his Taco Bell motorcycle. Yeah. Here you go. Oh my gosh. Congratulations.
First people to see it. And don't tell Sean, but I honestly think that you guys are the real boss of all of us. So thank you. Let's start with value. Hey, this isn't a new launch, but this is out right now. We are a value brand. We pride ourselves on being that brand that has been there for you when you want something delicious and craveable, but you maybe don't have a lot of.
Oh yeah, my order the other day, it was like $10, right? But since the 5-layer easy burrito thing was like free, because you get points if you order from the app, my order was like, I got a box and that one, and it was only $6. And it's like a large Baja Blast Zero. So it's like, I would say it's good. You know, honestly, for what you get. Because I got like 2 of those burrito things and the crunch wrap. And you can choose nachos or the cinnamon twist. And then you get a drink. So honestly, it's good. If you go to McDonald's, you can get like 1 burger for like $7, $6. It's not worth it. And fries are like $5
money
now.
in the bank. So this year we launched a new value menu, 10 items, $3 or less, our new Cravings value menu. First new value menu that we've had in about 10 years. Go try it. That's my favorite product, the chicken enchilada burrito. Woo! Now, I'm going to give a little innovation secret. I cleared this with Liz earlier. Sometimes we just put a little twist on something that you guys love, and it just blows your minds. It blows our minds too. So this is the first one. Did anybody try the grilled cheese dipping taco last year? Some people did. How about a chicken and steak enchilada grilled cheese dipping taco? Oh, we like that. If you like the OG, you're going to really love this one. Cinnabon Delights. Does anybody like Cinnabon Delights? I got to hear it louder than that if you want us to do this. What about Dulce de Leche Cinnabon Delights? You like that? You feel good about that? One of the biggest things we hear, and guys, we're listening all the time, is bring back our nacho fries. Dusted in those delicious Mexican spices. So I'm going to share a little secret. You want to hear it? We are going to have nacho fries in our restaurants longer this year than we've ever had them before. And while we haven't fully figured it out, we want to make them permanent. We want to make fries permanent. Now, we haven't figured it out yet. We're working on it, but that's what we want to do. Now, the
what next? A Mexican burger?
other thing is, with our fries, ketchup is for everybody else. So we swapped ketchup for nacho cheese. But the thing that we found out is like, you guys like a little heat with our nacho fries. Did anybody try the truff collab that we did? Okay, well, we're gonna do a new collab this year with Secret Aardvark. Secret Aardvark, if you haven't tried it, it's this rad brand out of Portland. It is absolutely delicious. So when our fries come back this year, we're gonna have a Secret Aardvark sauce. How's that sound? Okay. Now, not everybody loves nacho fries, but everybody does. But we get a lot of questions. We get a lot of DMs about bring back something. Would anybody like to ask something to be brought back on the menu? Kai. Green sauce in the bean burritos. Anybody else? Taco Bell Som. The double XL grilled burrito. We're gonna work on that. I know that's a really deep cut. Not everybody knows that one. The two things that we hear a lot about people to bring back are two items that I'm going to share with you that everybody's going to get to vote on which one comes back. And this Halloween, we are going to bring back one of these items from the dead. Are we ready to see the choices? So here's what you get to vote on this year. It is going to be between the Mexi Melt. Oh my God, the oxygen just like got sucked out of the room.
This is our real-life version of Idiocracy. So instead of who wants to do boring government presidential elections, President of the United States, boring. Let's vote for fast food, guys. Let's vote for the Mexi Melt or the apple empanada. That's more fun. This is what it's gonna be in November.
And the caramel apple empanada.
I miss this. I like this a lot. I mean, it's just basically, McDonald's apple pie, but it's an empanada with the Mexican twist. Whopper for president.
I know you like that one. Now, voting's...
Hell yeah. I'm voting. I'm voting for this.
It's going to open later, but I want a little exit poll. So, who's Team Mexi Melt? Can I hear that? It's all right. Okay, where's Team Caramel Apple Empanada? Team Mexi Melt, you're going to have to step up your game a little bit. That race wasn't really tight. So this Halloween, one of these is going to come back. Go out there if you're a loyalty member. Make sure you get in there and vote. Now, these are things that we're going to bring back. Things that you love, things that you've seen from us before. But what about some new stuff? Ooh, the lights are getting dark. First up, the cheesy chicken crispinata. Oh my God, look at that thing. It is a riff on an empanada, and you guys don't really have to wait. Do you know when you're going to get to try this? Next week in every single Taco Bell, next Thursday. Go get your cheesy chicken crispinata, and if you're a loyalty member, we're going to give 10,000 of these bad boys away. So make sure you're a loyalty member. Go get a free crispinata on us. Where are my chalupa fans? This is like the chalupa section. I like this. How about a cheesy street chalupa? A cheesy, oh, it's for real. A cheesy street chalupa. Everything you love about street tacos. The size, the onions, the cilantro, the carne asada, the chicken,
Korean
all
taco.
Twisted together in a way that only Taco Bell can, because our street chalupas,
Do you know,
the
like a
shell
sweet, like
has
the
cheese on
bulgogi
the
taco.
inside. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Now this one I need a little help with. It caused a big stir, and I don't quite get it because I think it makes a lot of sense for us. Taco Bell chicken nuggets. Yes way. Whoever said no way, yes way, girl. You're gonna get some. These are our Taco Bell chicken nuggets. All white meat, marinated in buttermilk, jalapeno butter.
Here we go again with the burger places. So they have fries, they got chicken nuggets. I'm waiting for the Mexican burger to
And they're
drop.
gonna come with two sauces. One, our signature Bell sauce. Ooh, it's a mystery, but you gotta try it. And jalapeno honey mustard. Do we think that these chicken nuggets belong
Wouldn't
at
it
Taco
just
Bell?
be like a torta?
Tay, you think these chicken nuggets belong at Taco Bell?
They would
Do you
just have
think
like
so?
a
He thinks
Cuban,
so.
a
Now,
Cuban
can we just
torta.
give it up for Omar Apollo one more time, please?
Cubana.
Omar is an amazing musician, but we actually got introduced to Omar through his family's hot sauce, Dish-A-Hot. This is a hot sauce recipe passed down from generations from Omar's family, so we decided we're going to do something special. We're going to take Omar's family's dream and we're going to share it with the whole world. We are going to create, and coming later this year,
do hot ones
Omar,
collab?
Apollo, and Dish-A-Hot are going to get their very own Taco Bell hot sauce packet. That's right, and if you haven't tried it, it's absolutely delicious. Now, speaking of our sauce packets, we know that you guys love our sauce packets, right? Yeah? We've seen some pretty interesting things you guys have done with our sauce packets. We've seen proposals, we've seen gender reveals, we've seen some breakups, which is a little heartbreaking. And we love our sauce packets too, but then I and the team, we stumbled upon this tweet. Brilly the Kid, I really hope that you're out there because you were really honest. I'm wearing skinny jeans right now. I still think that they're cool, but maybe they're not. And you know what, Brilly the Kid, we agree with you. Our sauce packets, they need to grow up a little bit. They need a little glow up. So, I'm going to be the first one to introduce to you our brand new Taco Bell hot sauce packets. Let's look at them. Mild, hot, fire, Diablo, and there's a newcomer to the bunch. There you go, Kai. There you go. Those are our new sauce packets coming this year. Now, the green sauce. Can we talk about the green sauce? Kai, it wasn't just for you, I got to tell you. There was a little method to the madness here. That is our new avocado verde salsa, and that is for our brand new Cantina chicken menu. We are launching a brand new menu next year. That's right. So let's talk a little bit about it. I know, and we all know that you guys love us for late night, but you guys do know that we're open for lunch, right? You do, right? We want you guys to love us for more than just late night. And what we heard from you guys is, look, man, we will absolutely come to Taco Bell, but can you give us some chicken options? That would make us fall in love with Taco Bell for lunch. Look no further. The Taco Bell Chicken Cantina menu. Can we roll the sexy food footage, please? Look at that. Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Yo.
Oh.
Oh,
That is
baby.
the new Cantina chicken menu. And if you're a loyalty member, every single person is going to get a free Cantina crispy chicken taco to try when this menu drops in March. We excited about that? That's right. March cannot come soon enough. Now, we're always listening. Liz says that. We're listening. We're thinking about what's happening in culture, and we're looking for the hot brands. Does anybody like tahini? Anybody like tahini on some stuff? How about a Taco Bell tahini menu? A tahini taco, tahini twists, and a tahini freeze. This is something that we're really excited about to test this year. Now, we're all family, right? We are? Families celebrate birthdays, and we have a birthday in the house. Oh, I love the air horns. Can we play one more time, please? Thank you. Oh, man, love a good reggaeton horn. Baja Blast turns 20 years old this year. 20 years old. The tropical lime storm that we all know and love is turning 20 years old this year.
It's the
And
drink,
to celebrate,
not. I thought
we're
it was
gonna throw
someone's
Baja
birthday
Blast,
there. I was
a
happy
birthday
for
party.
them.
An ice cream party to be exact. Everybody likes this, right? How about everybody gets to try this in Taco Bell's this summer? Baja Blast Gelato will be in every one of our.
Can you imagine how it must feel to be there, like as an office worker, and it's your birthday? And maybe this is like around lunchtime that they're doing this. So all morning, no one has remembered or acknowledged your birthday, and you're feeling like crap because everyone forgot, or, no one cares about your birthday, so you feel miserable. And you're sitting there, you're watching this show, and this guy is just like, hey, we have a birthday in the house. And you're like, no way. And he's like, yeah, we do. We really got a birthday when you're here. We're family, right? And you're like, oh my fucking God, they really do care. And then he's just like, Yeah, Baja Blast's birthday, bitch.
Our Taco Bells for a very, very, very limited time at the end of
That's
the
so
summer.
fucked
We
up.
excited about that? Don't sleep on it. So that was 2024. We unveiled a lot of secrets, a lot of things that we're excited about. Should we do one more? Should we though? Should we do one more?
Seriously, right?
One more?
And this is in America, so they
Behold
better be
the
careful
Crunchwrap.
with their words, because
I would say it's the hexagon of Taco
I'll
Bell
come back
perfection.
to shoot them in
And
the
what
ass.
you see, this
if
looks
know
like a
what I
regular
mean.
Crunchwrap, right? Oh, it's not. When you look inside, that is a Cheez-It inside. 16 times the size of a regular Cheez-It, I present to you the Cheez-It Crunchwrap. Liz and her team knocked it out of the park. It will make you want to make it rain Cheez-Its every day. It is a Cheez-It 16 times the size of a regular Cheez-It, wrapped up in a tortilla with all of the goodies that you love from a Crunchwrap. It's innovative, it's delicious. It was our #1 test in 2022. And this summer, you're going to get to try the Cheez-It Crunchwrap and Tostada at every single Taco Bell in America. Yeah? Now, there's only one thing bigger than the Cheez-It. Can we give it up for Armani White one more time, please? He's been an amazing host, but we got to send you guys up with what he does best. He's also a fire rapper. So with that, to close us out, Armani, man, take us home.
Check. This the grand finale. I need y'all to get about y'all seats and make some noise for Armani. Why? Let's go.
Ain't too many pics. Bluetooth, don't send me none. Press no. Who in this?
Where?
Please roll these windows. White truck, I'm popping.
Ow.
Black truck, come pick me. G-Town John, she eat me.
Hey,
deep down, say hey. I bring them boys in the hot and over with the black and the boys in the body. Got work in the hood and got hoods in the tropics. I walk in the project before and it's obvious. She got me, she wanted the deposit. Whistle the mileage, the most on the drop. Bring for the vibe, you can shoot them down. We got shoot to the ladders, it's more we slide. They want exotic. How one drink was the women who nodded. Wipe my dinner tents up with the cotton clothes. Got designer homies like black on black front of when I leave. I don't do dinner to talk. Jump out the window, my front seat. She was sucking a gut. Breathe.
Let's go. Make them. Whoa. Okay. Make them stop breathing.
Talk about make some noise.
Money Taco Bell has, and think about how much they were willing to pay. And this is what they got. This is like somebody you hire to perform at like a junior high dance.
We just getting started.
I had to get out this tuxedo. I can't move like that in this tuxedo.
We need to turn the energy up.
Y'all know this one. Y'all can make some noise. Sing this one with me. I'm stylish. Black top, big t-shirt.
Billie Eilish.
Watch on my wrist, but I want that in
diamonds.
Heard he talk crazy when I pull up. It's
silent.
My A, run that big back chick. I'm stylish.
Glock top, big t-shirt. Billie Eilish.
Watch on my wrist, but I want that in
diamonds.
Heard he talk crazy when I pull up.
It's silent.
Mile high. What's up, first class?
Whoa,
Put it in perspective. If I got everything I wanted and some extra, I am not the type of turn it into a detective. Got two on my own phone.
Barely even check it.
Uber Eats the food I don't call, I just text it. Guess I don't bail, my little chick got up. I flex on my legs with no Bessie, so no Bessie. I checked it, no justice, so don't text it.
2 pistols,
30s in the clip, he's a open hand smack him in his neck like I'm Kimbo. You be throwing cash on the strip, my money clip, got a whip for the free. I got a chick, but a chick ain't got. She trip when I dip, so I. Pillow talking about me like I'm slave. She ain't know this gym, he was right up underneath. Black top, big t-shirt, Billy. Black top, big t-shirt, Billy.
Is he rationally angry?
Big t-shirt, Billy. Black top, big t-shirt. Stylish.
Glock top, big t-shirt. Billie Eilish.
Watch your my wrist, but I want that in. Heard he talk crazy when I pull up.
Hey.
First class, I'm the.
Let's go, Blanco. We not done. We got more for 'em. Taco Bell, y'all want some more? Y'all want some more? Let's go.
Oh, this is a Taco Bell classic right here. Used to have a silver tooth, but now it's just a
pop.
killers who got shotties with the. I don't wanna catch the feelings, I be trying to see what's up. I let shorty clean the pennies, I'm a run it back. Used to have a silver tooth when I was just a pup. Now I got some killers who got shotties with the. I don't wanna catch the feelings, I be trying to see what's up. I let shorty clean the pennies, I'm a diamond in the rough, okay. First order of biz, no snitching. I try to keep it silent, but the kids don't listen. I got another hit, no flinching. And tell them son to watch it, I can fit both wrists. She on the class trying to get her bigger. She think I'm a last cause I got a fast with her. And I ain't trying to let her down, but I'm that. If you was trying to settle down, get a fat. White song, pull up in the city with a nice jump. Lights up. Lights on. Chinese throw the chicken, need a wipe to throw the rice on. Pull up double par, but all the ice on. Pick up like, she running up, she want it up. She pay a bill, she did up. 52nd Street, I doubled down, then I doubled up. 2020, and I'm the only calling up.
Get him, Blanco! Get him, Blanco! Hey, 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 I see you! Taco Bell, let's go!
I said used to have a silver tooth when I was just a pup. Now I got some killers who got shotties with the. I don't wanna catch a feelings, I be trying to see what's up. I let shorty clean the business, I'm a diamond in.
Did you see her face? Hold on.
I don't wanna catch a feelings, I be trying to see.
Look at all of their fucking faces. Oh my fucking god. Asian girls on Twitter. She's like filming it, but I don't know. It's just like. Dude, they're so racist. I swear. I can read their minds right now. Especially yours. Do you think they could have just like gotten a mariachi band? It would probably have been like better. I think it would have been more fun.
I let shorty clean the business, I'm a diamond in the Taco Bell.
Can we give it up a little bit for Armani White, please? That is it. That is a wrap for the first ever Live Moss Live. I want to thank everybody that made this possible, the entire Taco Bell team, everybody that's watching out there back in Irvine. We love you, our franchise partners that are here, the amazing marketing team, everybody back in the kitchens and in the restaurants. Thank you. And on behalf of the Taco Bell family, we want to say thank you to you, the fans. This brand would not be what it is without you. Now, are we all hungry? Okay. If you are in this room, behind you, behind these 4 doors, are portals to take you to 4 very different worlds that we created for you, where you're going to try every single thing that we showed you today. Yeah? Yeah? And if you're watching at home, look in the chat. We're going to drop you some free Taco Bell goodies so you can get down on some Taco Bell too. That's it for the first ever Live Moss Live. Let's eat. Thank you.
Imagine if he said something like, behind you are these 4 doors. You go through them. We catered Panera bread for lunch. Do you think the audience would have probably cheered louder? But since it's like their own food, it's Taco Bell, they're just like, oh god. It's like the equivalent of just like a fucking pizza party. And corporate's like lapping it up. They're like, wow, they're so lucky. We gave them free food today. We gave them free lunch, free Taco Bell. What more could they ask for? Now tell them to push those profits. Yeah, imagine they like catered Del Taco or, Chipotle or something, and then their workers cheer harder. Oh my god. Okay, so the food reveals were pretty good. All right. They were, they were nice. I liked it. I still think I appreciate Taco Bell's willingness to like innovate and come up with new stuff. Cuz I feel like you compare it to something like McDonald's, and what did they really do? They reduced their menu. They like simplified it. They took a lot of the fun things out of it. And their idea of like marketing is like, let's slap some like rapper's name on this already made meal and just charge more for it because there's some special fucking sauce packet or something. Let's call it the Cardi B meal. Cardi B, woohoo, yay. It's so lame. And if I go to McDonald's, I guarantee you I'm getting like a McChicken, a cheeseburger, like either a McChicken or a cheeseburger, fries if I feel like it, and like a Diet Coke or a half-cut sweet tea for a drink. And if I feel extra diabetic that day, maybe an apple pie. But I never order any of the big or like premium burgers. I don't get Big Macs. I don't even get like a full Whopper. I just get like a Whopper Jr. because that's already plenty for me. Yeah, I want Mulan sauce. Hell, even the Grimace shake was more fun just because it was fucking purple. And then we had to guess what the flavor was, and everyone was just like, it's Grimace's cum. That's funny, and then think of the shorts that came out of it. You remember? You've seen it. I know you guys have. It's like Grimace shake. Who did it? Like Meat Canyon or something? Oh my god. Do you guys remember the picture? The meme that came out of it? Who? Of like Grimace shake, and then we featured it on stream, and then someone fucking photoshopped that picture. I don't know who did it, but somebody edited that picture. Oh my god.
That's Dairy Queen for sure. I know my milkshakes. That's an interesting flavor. Is that the Grimace shake? Happy birthday, Grimace! How old are you?
Yo, where you going?
Back on McDonald's.
Can you give me some?
Can I get you something?
Yeah.
You got McDonald's money?
What?
Do you have McDonald's money?
Oh, come on, bro. Just give me some.
All right, bro. Fuck no. Send me some money and you'll get something. You're not getting shit.
Bro. Bro, is he here yet? Bro, he's been here, bro. My God. He better have got me something for real. Yo, Nate, you really not give me something from McDonald's?
Bro, you're such a little crybaby, bro. You know I got you some, bro. Got you some fries with a McChicken. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, thank you, bro.
And I'm bad. Try this new Grimace shake.
Wait, no, Nate, don't.
Got the Grimace.
We should make some of these like into commercials. That's great. That's fun. Do you think Japan has like McDonald's Japan anime? I don't know. I'm not looking for this stuff. Am I looking for this stuff? Oh no. That's messed up. That's bad. That's sad. No, I was looking for. Look, they got. See, they have the Char burger.
これが私専用の赤い照り焼きだ。ガーリックとベーコンの衝撃、赤いガーリック照り焼き。辛さは最大限に生かす。それが私の主義だ。スパイシーチーズとハラペーニョ、シャア専用体縁。この感覚、ハムの。いや、トリチ。トリプルチーズがニュータイプ、白いトリチ。これでこそ私のマックだ。シャア専用マクドナルドへようこそ。
Does it come with anything?
さすがは私専用のコックピットシートだ。見事に私を支えてくれる。
大佐、敵がそこまで。急いで。
分かっている。1.2 リッター直噴ターボとはな。
オイスが私の心に触った感じなんです。
さらにできるようになったな。オーリス。ジオニックトヨタ。
Zionic Toyota? Let's fucking go! I want a Toyota. Actually, hold on, let me see when this aired. 8 years ago. I was in Japan. And I was eating at a McDonald's in Ikebukuro. And I was looking out the window from the second story in the Japanese McDonald's. And I saw that exact car drive by. I saw this exact car. I don't think it looked exactly like this, but it was the same car, and it was a Char. It was a Xeon car. Like, it was decked out with it. I don't know if it was exactly like this, though, but, you know, you could tell it was like a promotion car. Or some super fan had bought it and was driving it around. But it was so cool. All they have to do now is, like, give,
Huh?
Sorry, I got
Behold,
distracted.
our newest ad campaign! Are you sure this will help us sell more burgers?
Wow! What the
Burgers?
I can't believe I agreed to do this! Welcome to Wendy's! Unfortunately, our services are at full capacity, so you'll have to wait for a while.
Hey, you're available, right?
Sorry, I don't do those services.
Oh, the manager just told me you're available.
Huh? Yeah, this. I'm taking this thing off. Can those guys? Huh?
Whoa, 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 whoa. I get distracted on YouTube more often than I'd like to admit.
I found the One Piece menu at McDonald's. So the Straw Hats are so broke that they picked up a shift at McDonald's Japan. So I gave the Straw Hats all of my savings and I got everything on the One Piece menu. First, we have 2 devil fruit burgers.
They have a One Piece menu? Why don't we have that? We don't even have like a fucking Avengers menu.
Burgers. This is the Luffy Red version burger. It has Sanji and Jinbei on the side, and on the back you can find Brook and Robin. The burger no mi has a weird shape, but it's actually a chicken tosta filled with a delicious ginger.
You know what we have in our American McDonald's? Like in the food? We have bullets. I won't tell you how those bullets get in the food though.
Soy sauce. Next is Soto's green version burger. It has Frankie and Nami on the side, and at the back chopa and garu soup. It's also a chicken tatsa, but it comes with Zoro's gooey yuzu sauce on top. And
Hold on. How do I rewind this short?
the taste was just out of
Go back. How do I rewind this? Are you fucking kidding me?
this world, but there's also a secret Sanji Jello version, but it's only available after 5 p.m. The Gohan no Mi uses rice instead of a bun, and it's filled with Sanji's gooey.
Look at those chunks. Do you guys have chunks in yours? Is it chunky?
Gooey yuzu sauce. Next, Nami gives us a taste of her fresh blue yogurt wave McFloat.
Blue yogurt wave McFloat? Look at the cup too. It's so like cool. It's pretty. The waves and the Japanese on it.
And when I tasted Nami's delicious fresh yogurt, I
Nami's delicious fresh yogurt.
finally came to realize that I found the One Piece menu at McDonald's. So the Straw Hat.
Do they come with like toys or something? Or they don't? Oh, they do. Look. See, it's cute. I think that's all they have though. That's crazy. Taco Bell has an anime? This one? Fry Force? It's Fry Force. Oh, yeah, I remember this. Yeah.
I know what it's like to lose something you love. It eats at me every day. And I won't let it happen again. Every time nacho fries came back, that warm nacho cheese sauce was drawing something closer to the surface.
So, what's your story?
Guess I'm just hungry.
For what?
Hope.
Is that Spike? It sounds like Spike.
Order up!
I'm getting fried here!
This is our world. And
Order up!
There.
hope.
Order up!
Guess I'm just hungry.
For what?
Hope.
Order up!
I'm getting fried here!
This is our world. And these are our Mexican spices. Cusque.
So either we fight together,
Or we fry alone.
Where's the girl? Here. Oh, there.
So, what's...
It's funny. Yeah. Yes, Wayne. Yes, way. Midnight, how do you like your headset? Is it cool? I don't know what I want to do. I have to... And so, I gotta do that. And I probably... Hmm. Oh, you know what I want to do? I think I'll end here because I want to, fix the thing on stream. I remember there is something for me to fix. Oh, the sound alerts. And then I also want to look for a new mouse pad and the the mouse, the desk mat thing. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm not going anywhere though. I'm gonna be up until like the morning. So I'm just gonna end it here so, I can get up and stretch and take a break and do what I need to do. But I'm honestly probably gonna... I'll probably just hang around VR or something. Or I might just hang out in Discord and just talk with whoever wants to talk there in the Discord. So yeah, I'll do that. That sounds chill. And we might play something random or, I don't know, just look at stuff. Yeah. guys. Yeah, you guys get rest if you're gonna sleep. And yeah, I'll catch you guys again tomorrow. It was really fun. And welcome back again. Honey and Vlados, if you guys are still here. So yeah. Awesome. Alright guys, good night. I'll be in the Discord like all night and morning.